almost ready. Alrighty. Give me a few more, like a minute or two, and I'll be ready. That's not it. This is it. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. All right, y'all. Thank you for your patience. Welcome to another Saturday live question reading segment. I hope everybody is doing good. Let's get started. So, let's see. Yep. Okay, I have number one. Let me get the timestamp. And we can go ahead and get started. Let's see. All right, number one, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Your first question is, last year in October, your best friend and your mom, who is your best friend, transitioned, and it has been difficult navigating in this world without this person. Without her. You know she's around protecting you with your spiritual family. You're not close to immediate family. She was and literally was your everything, and it still is. You want to know, does your mother or spirit, I don't understand. Does your mother or spirit guides have any messages for you regarding your family? This is, okay. All right. Because I didn't catch it, I'm going to answer it. But number one, you asking me 2 different things in the same question, and a question is a question. A question inside of a question is still 2 questions. So I'm going to answer it, but only because I didn't catch it when you first sent me the question. Because what you're really asking is messages from your spirit guides and your mother in regards to anything personal with your family, and to be more in depth, like who should you keep your distance from. And yeah, I understand you don't trust them, and you need to protect your space, but I'm just trying to explain to you that you asking me 2 different things. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Well, you got people that are regretful for how they treated you. Your mother and your spirit guides want you to be open to healing because you are holding resentment for a good reason. It's for a good reason. Okay, because look at your spread. You got the side of the Three of Swords where somebody is acknowledging that they messed up with you. And then you have the Star. Somebody will come to you that did you wrong, that you are aware of that done you wrong, to ask for forgiveness and try to heal the situation. And they are being genuine. They will be genuine. You still should be a little reserved, but let this person earn your trust. You know, and at the time, as for right now, with the Nine of Pentacles being here, they want you to tend to your garden and let other people's tend to their garden. You are absolutely right with the Magician on one side and the Lovers on the other side, that your spirit guides, like your ancestors and your mother, is definitely watching over you. And you can actually call on her to manifest. And she will, your mother has some type of spiritual ranking. She has some type of power where she can help you bring some stuff into fruition. She wants to help you heal from your past and heal from like something that a family member has done to you. It could be a Libra, Aquarius, a Capricorn, or a Virgo that she's talking about. But she is acknowledging that you were done wrong and you have a right to feel the way that you feel. And although you shouldn't give everybody a chance, it's at least one person here that you maybe should consider forgiving and starting over with. Tell me about this Three of Swords. Because the person that's sorry, that has remorse, is going to come to you. They're going to come towards you. You ain't got to go towards them. Yep. Whoever this is, they can have water placements as well, with the Knight of Cups being here. But they're going to show you that they're worthy of your trust. And they might have did something. Whatever they did to betray you, number one, it came from a say yes man or say yes woman type of energy. They were playing flunky to somebody else or doing something to try to fit in. So that lets me know that they're not probably the ones that really have an issue with you. The person that they were being a flunky for is the main person that got an issue with you. So this could help narrow down who I'm talking about, because whoever this is, they take orders and follow behind somebody else in your family. They struggle with self-worth or something like that. I got Virgo, Capricorn, Libra, Aquarius, and I think the Knight of Cups is Cancer. Yeah. Somebody that tried to ruin your stability or foundation in some kind of way is about to experience whatever it is that they played a part in happening to you. With this Tower being here, see, the universe see everything. Your mama, your spirit guides, everybody see everything. And they not letting something slide. Definitely not letting something slide. Now we got Scorpio energy here, and the Magician is still here. So yeah, you got some ancestors and spirit guides that got time today for whoever this person, and they don't play about you at all. So keep your distance from that for now. You will find maybe one or two family members that have genuine remorse, and they will show you with their actions that they are sorry about something. The other ones, fuck them, pretty much. It's what I'm getting from that. Excuse my language, but I have to deliver the messages the way that I'm receiving them, and that's the energy that I'm getting. Everybody else, whatever, you know. But with these one or two people that's coming towards you, you know, it's up to you to forgive them. And maybe it'd be beneficial for you to forgive them, but slowly open yourself up to like being more comfortable around them and stuff like that. but it seems like you'll benefit from them proving themselves to you. You'll benefit from it. They want you to make your enemy your footstool. They want you to. And they want you to meditate and listen more. You do a lot of talking about what you want, and that's cool, but they want to give you instructions. You have the ability to listen and understand and take direction from source directly. You don't have to like always go to a tarot reader. You have the gift to be able to receive messages from the spiritual realm also. Okay, so let's see. Your second question, for some time now, feel like you're going through a spiritual awakening. When your eyes are closed, you see image. You know what? Thank you for trusting me. And just to ensure you that you can trust me, I'm not going to read this out loud, because what you don't know, and I think you should take a note of this and not ever forget it, is people can track you. Experienced, not so good of a person type of magicians can track you from you describing your images and what you see in the astral realm. They can track you that way. So I understand what you're saying. I'm not going to read that out loud. But you are psychic. And it's not a parallel universe. It is the astral realm. You are astral projecting. You are astral projecting, number one. And you want to know what the spirit have to say regarding your spiritual gifts? Well, I think they just said it. They want you to use them in a way of exercise and learning how to listen better so you can get instructed and get guided properly. That's one thing that came out with the end of your first question. Okay. 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 Ooh, you can be successful. You could be on this side of the screen. Like you got the 6 of Wands, that's success. And you got the Knight of Swords, but it comes with a hefty price. And it's not like the universe is calling you out. Everybody go through this. You will get mental and psychic attacks all the time. Sometimes you won't even believe what you're seeing. Sometimes you're going to think you crazy as hell. I'm just going to be real with you, number one. It is going to take time for you to adjust with understanding your gifts, controlling them, and just processing everything. It can be overwhelming sometimes. That's why you need to get in the hang of not only talking to your spirit guides, but listening to what they got to say. You need to establish a really good relationship and connection with them. You gonna need it when it's time to like cope with stuff. You got the 5 of Wands. You need to focus on protection. I don't know if you are the most protected because you got the 5 of Wands here. Please don't try to do anything online at this time, but you will at some point have a, if you want to, you could do something online. You look like you're supposed to be online. You got the World, the Lovers, the Ace of Wands, the 6 of Wands. Although you got the 5 of Wands and the 9 of Wands, there's a lot of success that you can get from your gifts. You are psychic and intuitive like nobody's business. And you haven't even reached your full potential yet. That's why you got to exercise and know how to understand it, process, and protect your gifts. And learn how to protect your astral body too. Because I think it just be wandering places and you really don't control it yet. Yeah. They want to initiate you and help you control your shadow side. Because I'm not trying to be funny. The shadow side of this lover, the Lover's card is saying that they want you to work on discipline when it comes to your gifts too. So you elevating, definitely I see that in the future, but don't expect this to be like an overnight type of thing, because if a lover piss you off or something happened and you get in your feelings, you are abusing your power and have the potential to do to others what people may be trying to do to you in the spiritual realm, and that ain't good. Like 2 wrongs don't make a right. So they want you to work on like healing your heart chakra, having more confidence, having more faith in the universe, and in yourself and in your spirit guides and stuff like that. So when humans are humaning, when adults are adulting on a 3D level, and with a 3D mindset, you don't take it to heart. You see what I'm saying? And you ain't got there yet. And it's gonna take time. It's gonna take time. But you will get there. They trying to like, and you may start seeing stuff that's not necessarily happening, but it could happen. Like, you could see people attacking you or trying to attack you, but it's just their intentions. It's not really penetrating you, and you could like misunderstand certain messages. That's why you really got to stay connected with your higher self and your spirit guides, so you can understand what you're seeing and what you're feeling too. They want to initiate you, though. I know that for sure. You can be very successful if you trust the process and listen to what they're trying to do. Listen to what they're trying to tell you and how they're trying to help you, and follow their lead. But it's going to take time. It's going to take time. But you're meant to be successful from your gifts. You're meant to be online, but you got to overcome some things, your shadow self. And people may not be able to get to you in some ways, but when it comes to your emotions, it'll break you right now. You got to strengthen that area up. Trust in your spirit guides, and you'll be okay. And what's interesting, Gemini is like the twins, and it's the shadow side of the lover. So you got to learn how to control your light and your dark. You know, right now, some things that's not in balance, and that's okay. It sometimes take people years to get like on a certain spiritual ranking. It might not even take you that long. For each his own, to each his own. I don't think that's the issue here. I just think you making up your mind and really realizing and accepting what it's gonna take for you to like overcome whatever this is, so you can stand in your gifts with power and dignity and don't abuse them. This is why, like, I used to think that it was unfair that, you know, certain upper echelons of religions would have these books and they wouldn't make it available to the public, and why certain books cost thousands of dollars for you to have. I get it now. It just ain't for everybody. Can't handle power. Everybody can't handle a certain level of information, you know, and they just want to make sure you're ready to step into power. They're just not going to give it to you without making sure you can handle it. And that's all it is. Your spirit guide's got a lot of faith in you. And I keep stressing that because I don't want you to feel like, oh, I want to make sure that you really understand the message. Like, they speak and they think very highly of you. Everybody goes through this process, you know, but that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. Oh my goodness, my nose. I just took some Allegra before the live started. Oh my goodness. And my nose is itching like crazy. All right, let me take a quick break because, hold on. All right. I'm closing down the live. I got enough people. I'm closing it down. I need to, let me just, Lovely Sunshine Crystal, thank you for the $25 super chat. I hope that you're not sending me this for a question, because I don't have anything in my description that says I accept super chat. The accepted methods of payments are in the description box. So I hope that this is not why you sending me this money. I appreciate it. If you are, I think you may need to work something out with Google, or I'm not sure how the super chat process work, but I put everything in the description box on how this process works. And I encourage all of y'all to please read. That's why the information is there for you to read it respectfully. Thank you, Asim, for the super chat. Hey, Auntie Blue, this is just a donation. Appreciate you. Thank you, baby. I appreciate you too. Thank you. I remember you. Lovely Sunshine Crystal, thank you again for the super chat. I don't know what I did to deserve so much love and support from you, but thank you so much. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Alrighty. So what I'm gonna do is update my live stream and let everybody know I am closed. Okay, I just updated the title. We are officially closed. All right, so what I'm about to do is all right. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and start giving people their numbers, and then I can just focus on the reading from there. Google Play. I don't accept Google Play. What is this? Oh, this is proof of the super chat. Oh, I don't, yeah. Okay, hold on. Here we go. crazy. Why my face look like that? Somebody just sent me a screenshot and I look stressed out, and I'm so sorry I look like that, but some of y'all know y'all don't do this process right at all. I'm sorry. And I'm gonna stop letting some of y'all stress me out like this and just not even respond and just get with you after the live, because this stuff be ridiculous. Like, y'all don't read nothing or anything. I try to lay stuff out real simple for everybody, but no, it's not my job to think for people, respectfully. And that's with any business. Nobody is obligated to think for anybody. You know, you could sign up for a service with Xfinity or anybody, and if you choose not to read the contract and realize like what you signing up for, who, like, really respectfully, who problem is that? Is it your problem as the customer, you being obligated to make sure that you understand what you're paying for or getting into, or is it really the merchant's issue? I'm just saying. I'm sorry that you had to see me like that. And I had to have my face palm like that, but yeah, this is why I look like that. Okay. This don't make no sense. Almost done. Thank you for your patience. Oh, I feel bad. Dang. I'm sorry for people that try to book with me outside the US. I'm I got like 4 jobs and I got a lot going on, but I promise I'm gonna figure something out with PayPal or some other merchant processing organization where I can accept payments for clients outside the US. Because right now, the only thing I can accept is Google Pay and Cash App. Because I like how they hear me out. And when I give them factual information, when clients try to scam me, they they do more leg work than PayPal. I can't do anything with PayPal because PayPal goes off in my opinion, they go off the saying the customer is always right. And no, it's not. When somebody is trying to scam you, no, they're not right. So I won't do business with PayPal until they get that together. And then they were going around charging people $2,500, $2,300. Something came out a year or so ago about them like charging people in some way like hundreds of dollars, and I just don't have time, so I won't work with them at all. Um, but yeah, I gotta do something for my people outside the U.S. I don't understand what this even means. Hold on 1 second. Almost done. Oh, okay. Okay. Mm, Just yeah. Just give me a minute. Oh, give me 1 second. I just don't get it. All right, we ready. We are ready. All right, y'all. I just need to take a quick restroom break before we get started. Give me 1 second. All right, so everybody should have their number. I should have responded to everybody. Okay, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. All right, y'all. Okay, let's get to it. Number 2. That's number 3. Oh my goodness, where's that noise coming from? Mm. Give me 1 second. I don't. Okay. Okay. How did I lose number 2? I see number 3, but I don't see number 2. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Okay, so yeah. That's number 3. Where is number 2 at? Here we go. I knew it was a number 2. Okay. I found you. All right, let's get started on number 2. I found you. Okay. All right, number 2. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you would like to know who is in your circle of friends and colleagues that are working negatively against you. You are unaware or didn't think anyone had any ill feelings against you. Okay, let's see. Whoever this person is, they got health issues. I don't know if it's physical health or mental health, but they definitely got an issue with their health. They have an issue with their love life also. And they always choose the wrong partners. They could have just had to move or maybe have an eviction or something going on with a property here with the tower being here. But overall, they could have like just issues in their life. This could be a friend or a colleague that's always coming with some more drama, some more problems, something to complain about, something that they're not happy about. They could be a Scorpio, a Pisces, a Leo, a Libra are the signs that I have. But this is one way you can identify this person with those things that came out that they could be going through in their life at this time or in the recent past here. This is somebody that you could have known for a long time with the Six of Cups being here. This is probably not a co-worker or a colleague. This is somebody that's a friend. This is definitely somebody that's a friend. And I'm going to tell you something. This friend could have been married and now divorced. Maybe they're still married, but I get a single card of somebody that used to be married with the Nine of Pentacles in the back of the Hierophant. But this Two of Cups, the shadow side, is telling me with the Five of Wands at the bottom of the deck that this could have been somebody that cheated on their spouse or cheated with somebody that you know behind your back. This is that type of friend that would sleep with your man or your woman behind your back. They probably got a history of being promiscuous. Probably didn't tell you the real reason why the husband or the wife left or something like that. Yeah, because they're keeping some type of love affair a secret. This is somebody that you've known for a long time. Six of Cups, shadow side of the Two of Cups. And it looked like they may be holding some type of grudge against you because you got the shadow side of the Six of Cups here. So this is the ones that are like, this is the type of person that'll smile in your face all the time. They want to take your place. They might have had a short fling with somebody that you know. Either you was with this person or they knew you liked them and they still slept with them or had a fling with them. Yeah, this could also be somebody that don't have their priorities together. This says the shadow side of this card say take advantage of upbeat emotions to accomplish things on every level, not just the interpersonal ones. Work, study, and other responsibilities may seem unimportant compared to the rapture of love. So this is somebody that enjoys like being in a honeymoon phase. They are hopeless romantic. They love being love bombed, and you know they believe in hopes and dreams and all of that. They could be very promiscuous too. Work, study, or other responsibilities may seem unimportant compared to the rapture of love, but come down to earth long enough to keep the home fires burning. Don't be too carried away by the delicious giddiness of youth. Yeah, this is somebody that's older but still like in the streets and carry on like they a teenager or something. And they may hold a grudge against you and be jealous towards you. And they may have knew that somebody liked you and they slept with them behind your back. Virgo, Taurus, Pisces, and Scorpio energy. And I got Aries here too. That's what I have on that. I hope that that helped you. But I don't think this is a colleague or a coworker at all. This is a friend. This is somebody that you've known for a long time or long enough for them to know better not to do this. I hope that that gives you some type of clarity. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, let's do number 3. All right, number 3. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question. So your boyfriend S is going to be moving with you from another state. You're a bit iffy about this and want to know if it'll play out, if it will play out as bad as your mind keeps telling you. So you want to know if you should trust your intuition about this not being a good idea with your boyfriend moving in with you from another state. Okay, let's see. One more. This is not a good idea. Trust your intuition. You got the shadow side of the 5 of Wands. No. No, you can do it by yourself. No, you'll be stressed out. No. And this person bad with money. They not telling you that they are bad with money. And they could be they could be an infidel too. 3 of Swords. You gonna feel betrayed. 10 of Swords. Nope. Nope. Hell no. Excuse my language, but no. Let's just start with the 5 of Wands. Like it came out right off the bat. No. The healthy competition or intellectual sparing is becoming heated. There is danger of an explosion if the tension isn't dialed back. You might gently probe for wounded places in the situation, but beware of pushing too hard. There is unseen anger that needs an outlet or a time out if that seems more appropriate. The endeavor is threatened from within. Y'all will be fighting, and things have the potential of getting physical between y'all. So one of y'all got an issue with hearing how the other one feel, and they'll hold it in until they can't hold it in, and somebody is snapping, putting hands on somebody. One of y'all gonna go to jail. You gonna get tired of this person not putting in the effort and contributing in the household. whatever that they telling you is not true. Whatever that they telling you to make you feel assured that everything gonna go okay, it's not gonna go that way. Your intuition is warning you to back out of this before it's too late. You will regret letting this person move in with you. Period. You will definitely regret it. It will mess up your mental health, your physical health, and your emotional health, because your person will act like what you say don't bother them, because I see you the one being outspoken. And they're gonna act like, you know, it don't bother them, and they're gonna go outside in a relationship and deal with somebody that repairs their ego after you bruise it. Now, it doesn't look like you trying to hurt their feelings. You may be saying some stuff, number 3, that is real. Like, hey, you my man, you come in here, but that doesn't mean that you supposed to do this and you not supposed to do that. We supposed to be a partnership, blah blah blah. I'm not your mama, you not my son. You may get a little smart with it, you may not get a little smart with it, but whatever you say, this person is gonna act like they don't care, but they gonna take that shit to heart and do all kind of foul shit behind your back to make themselves feel better. They gonna do all kind of foul stuff. So, yeah, this is not going to end well if you go forward with this. It's just not. It's just not. And it could get to the point where y'all going for blows. Period. Don't do it. Don't do it. That's your message. I wish you the best, number 3, and thank you for booking with me. All right, number 4. Thank you so much for booking with me, number 4. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know, are you delusional for trying to manifest the Aquarius? Goodness gracious, why you gotta be so hard on yourself? Are you delusional for trying to manifest the Aquarius? Okay, let's see. All right, number 4. Hold on one second. Never mind. All right. Okay. 8 of Swords, King of Pentacles, Queen of Swords, the Lovers, 4 of Swords, 5 of Swords. Yeah, I'm just gonna be real with you, kind of. Yeah, kind of. You are a little delusional, because something about your expectations is unrealistic, and you may not be logical like you need to about the manifestation in itself, let alone the type of person this is. It don't seem like you guys are compatible, to be honest. You may be looking at something the wrong way with the Hangman here. They want you to be a little bit more rational. Be a little bit more rational about what it is you trying to bring towards you. And this connection, you have other choices. You can manifest different. Instead of like manifesting a particular person, you actually have the power to manifest somebody better with the Lovers here. And that's more fitting of you, because it looks like you're manifesting somebody that's a mismatch for you, that's only going to teach you a lesson, and you're going to feel cheated. 5 of Swords, 4 of Swords, 8 of Swords. That's a lot of mind games. You could bring the person towards you, but you can't make this person love you. Can't make them love you. And I know that may be something that you may not want to hear, but I got to be honest with you. You may end up cheating yourself with this person, because you can manifest somebody that's just as cute, that you have more chemistry with, that actually care about you. This person don't really care. You care way more than them. And it seems like you doing a lot of mental stuff with the manifestation that's sending wavelengths to this person to think about you. But whatever them thinking about you and the context of their thoughts towards you are 2 different things. And they're not going to treat you right. So they want you to look at this from a higher perspective and move on. Move on. And stop getting readings on this person. Because you're going to mess around and get readings to the point where you gonna hear some harsh truths that could mess your confidence up or mess with your head and stop you from moving forward and manifesting somebody better. You don't want to go through unnecessary changes emotionally because something is not being looked at right or being valued within as to why you manifesting this type of person towards you in the first place, respectfully. So they really want you to start looking at something from a logical standpoint and heal whatever this is inside of you that's having you make choices out of your emotions. And it's going to help you make a better choice that will give you wish fulfillment. Because this is not going to give you wish fulfillment. It's going to hurt you. Aquarius, Aquarius, Pisces, Gemini, Libra, Gemini, Libra, Capricorn, Gemini. That's what I have. Yeah, see, I don't think you've healed something that leaves you open, wide open for narcissistic people. You got girl with the snake in reverse. Empath, narcissist paradigm. Being controlled or no, being charmed or used, enable boundaries. You got some growing to do when it comes to your choices and lovers. And with that card being in reverse, you ain't got to that level of healing where you will pick better partners. You know, like the how you're going about this with this Aquarius puts a lot of emphasis and reflection on where you are with your emotional health. You see what I'm saying? And this is not to attack you, but it's to show you how much power you have and you deserve so much more. And it's not the fact that you manifesting wrong, it's just that you going about it the wrong way where you may regret this. So, you know, they're saying like perhaps you should go back to the drawing board. And you got hammer here. Sabotage, rebuilding, integration, repetitive, persistent, working on it. Yeah, I don't think this connection is built to last. And I think it may be wise if you go back to the drawing board. This person is not, it's a mismatch. And it could end in heartache, unfortunately. But thank you so much for booking with me. I really wish you the best and you have a good day. Bye. Okay. All right, let's go to number 5. Okay. Number 5, thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your 2-question reading. Your first question is, will you be single 6 months from now? All right, let's see. No. You got the 5 of Wands. And you got the 3 of Cups with the 10 of Swords. Somebody gonna try to put you in a third-party situation. And if you don't have certain boundaries put in place, you could get your heart broken having your hopes up too high. Really be logical in this in this 6-month time, so you can avoid disasters and avoid backstabbers and people that's playing games. It's important that you not only trust your intuition, number 5, but also set them boundaries, okay? Because people gonna try to overstep them. Why is the 10 of Swords here? Yep, the emotional manipulation. And you need to be emotionally balanced. Like, these people can't come in your life and give you a damn thing that you can't give yourself. You got to be all the way present and all the way comfortable in yourself. You cannot allow somebody to get you attached to them, or allow somebody to love bomb you. Take your time vetting these people, because I really feel like whatever's coming towards you 6 months from now is not as serious about commitment as you are. But they'll try to act like it with this King of Cups. The King of Cups, clarifying the Ten of Swords, is betrayal. It's a whirlwind romance. Somebody here today, gone tomorrow. Why is the Three of Cups here? Three of Wands. Continue to wait it out. Understand, like, don't have too much expectations in people. And whatever choice that you decide to make with your love options in this coming 6 months, be confident in your decision, and whatever happens, have peace with it. Like, if you just want to see how something go, you know, you may want a connection that's long term, and that's cool, but keep the intentions good, but try not to put so much faith in a person, because you're going to end up being heartbroken or just disappointed at the very least. If you keep your energy focused on just commitment, it won't be so hard to accept when one of these options don't measure up to that standard. It won't be hard to accept that. You can detach easily. Well, you just not the one. It was fun. Thank you so much. And that's it, you know. Because it looked like you're going to be waiting longer than 6 months for you to get the type of love that you want, that you deserve. And it looks like you may want to, like, only date one person at a time, and that's cool. But it looks like if you really want to, like, get to know people, and you ain't got to sleep with everybody, but you can talk to more than one person at a time. You can let more than one person date you at a time. You ain't got to sleep with none of them. They advising you to not do that. Take your time with that, because it looks like it's more people with deception coming towards you than genuine people anyway, with the shadow side of the Ace of Cups and the shadow side of Temperance being here. You need to protect yourself, but keep your options open, period. The people that really care about you and have interest in you will show you that. And unfortunately, it looks like the ones that you're going to like the most are going to be the ones that's full of you know what the most. So just keep that in mind. But no, I don't see, like, anything worth writing home about coming towards you in the next 6 months. I don't. I wish I had better news, but I don't see it. So it looks like you will be single 6 months from now. And you being encouraged to keep your options open and continue to play the process of elimination. Vet people for as long as you need to in order to feel comfortable. And just because you go on multiple dates don't mean you got to sleep with them. They're going to X themselves out. They're going to eliminate themselves with their actions. Just stay, just keep your eyes open. Okay. Hammer and girl with the snake again. Do you have a particular type that you go for? They look a certain way, but the inside is never as attractive as the outside. It may be time for you to start casting your net further and just being more open with your options, because I don't see you getting no luck in the near future with the type of people you choose. They got a certain look, and you think, hey, you may be able to work something out with them. I don't know what this is saying, but it's basically saying that you attract a lot of narcissistic people too. You are an empath, and those are the people that you got coming towards you. It looked like this is something that you currently working on resolving, but you ain't quite resolved it yet. But practice do make perfect. Keep your boundaries up. No means no. Keep your worth intact, and this too shall pass. you not as hung up on people and the idea of love as you once was in the past. But you still can get lured in. You know, you ain't you almost there, but you ain't got there all the way yet. Just keep moving forward and you will see progress in your love life, but nothing, you got more lessons coming in 6 months than you do like victories. Projects, honey. People gonna try to play with you and waste your time. So let's see. Number 2, you recently separate yourself from some friends and family. You have a few more to separate from. Is this for your highest good? Cutting people off? Okay, let's see. Wow, the High Priestess came out. You very intuitive. You knew the answer to this. Why don't you trust your intuition? This is the side of the High Priestess that talks about you already having access to secret information, and intuition pretty much is on point as it is. You could be a fellow reader. Why don't you trust yourself? And then your intuition is going to get even more on point and even more stronger by Scorpio season. No, it is Scorpio season. I'm going to say by end of Scorpio season. Yeah, and it looked like you may cut somebody off that you already had in mind when you asked this question sometime this month. They're going to be out of there. Maybe you asked this question to get confirmation if you should have cut them off. Yeah, it looked like you will sometime this month. You already know you need to. Yes. You are doing it for your highest good. You got 2 major arcanas coming out. You got 2 major arcanas coming out. So yeah, you on the right path. You did right by separating yourself. Yes, you did. And congratulations. Yep. And you didn't do it out of... Oh, yeah, you got rid of some toxic, sneaky people that was going to try to make your problems their problems. And this could be family. 10 of Cups. I don't really think it's a friend that you still need to cut off. It's a relative. Could be one of them relatives that you look at as friends. No, it could be one of them friends that you look at as a relative because y'all done known each other for so long, something like that. Could have went to school with this person. And you stepped away right at the nick of time because somebody was going to try to make a house situation that is clearly unstable your problem and want you to feel sorry for them and carrying on. No. No. They don't want you to do that. Your finances are changing and they want you to focus on your own household, your own happiness and your own stability, and turn your back on these folks. Period. This could be an Aquarius, a Scorpio, a Pisces, a Capricorn, a Gemini. Yeah, should have been over. You can love them from a distance. Being advised to. Yep. And then at the bottom of the deck, you got the 9 of Pentacles. Definitely protect your money. And you cutting these people off is ensuring that you'll have more stability for the people that you want to help that mean you good. They want you to tend to your garden and let these people that you're talking about right now tend to theirs. Period. You did the right thing, and it was for your highest good. Congratulations. You did something that a lot of people find hard to do. Number 5, and I wish you the best. Thank you very much for booking with me. Before I get into number 6, I want to go back to something. There is somebody in the chat like several minutes ago that said they didn't get a number from me. If you didn't get a number from me, that means something wasn't done right. Either I got payment and no questions, or questions and no payment. Also, check your spam folder. Something could have went in your spam folder. I'm going to look in mine and see if somebody sent me something and it went there, and it does not look like it. So you want to make sure that you sent everything to the right email address. I literally had to help somebody that just sent, they thought they sent me something and they didn't. So that could have been an issue too, as to why you haven't got anything from me. Then some people send me emails, but they can't receive my response because their mailbox is too full. But I don't even think that's an issue, because I was able to communicate with everybody that sent me something. So I'm not sure what that's about, but please check your spam folder, and yeah, check your emails, and because if you sent me something and some of the information is missing, that's more than likely why you didn't get a number. Let me check my other spam folder. Okay. Hold on. Yeah. For some reason, Google sent a person to my spam folder because they say it looked suspicious. Okay. You sent it at 12:24. All right. Let me see. Okay, I see. Okay, I see. Yeah, you the one that went to spam in my other inbox. Let me move you over. Okay, I'm gonna move you over. I'll take you. You be my last one. I moved you to my inbox because they put you in my spam folder. Hold on one second. You about to get an email from me now. Okay. All right, let's see. All right, we on 6. Okay. Uh-oh. All right, number 6. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you want to know, do I see anyone being deceptive towards you in the near future? Okay. 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 Mm. Wow. You got coworkers and people that you've known for a long time. One coworker and at least one person that you've been around for or known for a long time that's been deceptive. It's not about them being deceptive in the future. They've been deceptive. You got a coworker that could be a Virgo. They could be any of these signs. The person that's close to you that you've known for a long time, or the coworker could be a Gemini, a Scorpio, a Libra, a Virgo, or a Pisces. And I got Capricorn here too. That's been deceptive towards you already. Being petty, throwing rocks and hiding their hands at work. Um, Friends smiling in your face but laughing behind your back. This is somebody that you've confided in, and it looks like you have a lover that's coming towards you that you walked away from or walked away from you, that's gonna try to play games with you too in the near future. You got coworkers that want you to quit or want you to look bad in some kind of way. I don't know if this has something to do with jealousy, because somebody will be critiquing your work ethic or how you do your job at work in the near future. And you may already know who this is with the High Priestess here. And I see people trying to stress you out at work. Yep, it looks like whoever this is, they trying to stress you out at work. And you got somebody from your past trying to love bomb you in the future. And you also have somebody that's already in your energy right now that been betraying you. They just mock your problems. You may confide in them about relationships or life or whatever. And whatever you tell them, they go tell somebody else. And laugh about it. Yeah, this is somebody that feels like they feel like you don't practice what you preach. They feel like you don't practice what you preach, and you want people to I'm not trying to trigger you, but whoever this is, they feel like you want people to jump up and down and give you a lot of standing ovations for accomplishments that people should be doing your age anyway. They think that you want people to over accommodate or over congratulate you for small accomplishments that everybody should be accomplishing. Yeah, they talk a lot of trash behind your back. People say, whoever this is, they say that you don't really know what you want to do. You seem confused. You think about, you don't really think stuff through. And you could easily be influenced or knocked off your square when it comes to your love life. So this is somebody that know the ins and out about your love life. I got Aries energy here too, and Leo and Pisces again. So that's what I see. I appreciate you booking with me. Thank you so much and have a good day. That was messed up. Goodness gracious. All right, number 7. All right, number 7, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you want to know, will you have success with decorating chalet shop? Okay. Not in the immediate future. You got the shadow side of the Knight of Wands, the Four of Swords, the shadow side of Temperance, but you got the high vibrational side of the Wheel of Fortune. So not immediate success, but at some point, yes. You will be baited. People will give you harsh but valid criticism when you make this public. I'm just going to be honest with you. I respect you. I ain't got nothing but love for you. And I'm not trying to tear you down. But I gotta be honest with you. Number 7, something is just not resonating with your style, your product, the quality of something. And you gonna have to have thick skin to accept valid but harsh, unnecessary harsh criticism in order to be a little better. Something needs to be stepped up some. And you don't have to tolerate nobody's disrespect. You being advised to block out or block, the people that give you negative feedback, because you're going to get some negative feedback. Some people just going to flat out laugh at you. And you may know some of these people as you promoting whatever this project is with Chalet. But please don't respond in a negative way. Try not to respond at all, because there will be some people that will watch you grow and make certain changes once you get constructive or unconstructive but valid criticism from people. They're going to watch you grow and make these changes and then decide to invest in you or support you in some kind of way. But it's not going to be easy, because something needs to improve here. The product, the presentation, something needs to improve. And try not to take the way people criticize your product to heart. Just take away the necessary wisdom that come with it. Try to sift through it as much as you can. And don't respond negatively. Don't respond at all. Just block them. Because you got other people that may have been in your shoes that want to see you evolve and grow, and then they'll reach out to you at a later time. But if you respond in a rude, way to the naysayers and stuff, it kind of turned the people off that's rooting for you. It kind of turned them off. I don't know why people think this way. I mean, I get it, but I do understand you and you just being human. But this, that's just how it is. That's just how it is. But no, I don't see this being an instant success, but in due time it will be. Told you. Can't make it up. Didn't I just say that? Look at that. What'd that say? Money coming slowly. Steady progress. Moving for work in good time. Long term. This ain't gonna be nothing like instantaneous. And then to put more emphasis on it, you got spiral. You will get rewards from it, but not instantaneously. You're gonna get longevity over time, you'll gradually climb up the ladder to success. Spiral talks about things going upward. You know, people that might have overlooked your product with revisiting a job, I interpret that as people, you know, coming back around to see, oh yeah, Chalet used to be like this, but it looked like the person that's behind it then improved XYZ. The baskets look better. The style looks better. I may just book with this. I mean, I may just book a service with Chalet, and your connections and how people have watched you progress and so forth and so on. When they come back the second or third time around, that's when they say, oh, okay, well, I'm going to get with Chalet and all of this. It's going to happen gradually. All right. That's your message. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All righty. All right, number 8. All right, number 8. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Okay, so your question is, what can you expect between BLN and you moving forward? So it looks like there was a little frustration. I mean, not frustration, but confusion that I want to clear up. When I was first issuing out people numbers, I was laughing at the screenshot that was in the picture of me in the screenshot you sent. But my frustration was not directed towards you. You answered the question and sent me the right information correctly the first time. I was not referring to you, but when you responded, you broke it one question down into 2 different questions, which is not the way you do it, but you had it right the first time, and that's how I'm gonna answer your question and move forward. But no, apologies for the confusion, but I wasn't talking about you. I was laughing at the screenshot because it captured my frustration towards some other people I had to respond to, like, no, why are we doing this? You know, just one of them things that come with the business, but goodness gracious, I'm still in line when it comes to certain healing and just okay, number 8, what can you expect between BLN and you moving forward? All right, let's see. Page of Pentacles and 10 of Swords, 10 of Cups, Hangman, shadow side of the Ace of Wands, Queen of Wands, and 5 of Swords. I don't see nothing long term. I don't see much moving forward at all, to be honest. I see off and on. I see off and on and stringing along if you allow it. I see a lot of off and on and stringing along if you allow it. This person play a lot of games, and it looked like you already know something is not adding up anyway, but you still want to hold on to some type of hope that is not even necessarily realistic. I hate to say that, but yeah. Let me see. Camera in reverse. Reminiscing, keeps perception, learn from the past, making memories. So you done been down this road before with either this person that you're inquiring about or with people like this. You've been in situations like this before. What have you learned? Like, what did you learn from the last situation? Whatever your intuition was trying to tell you about the last situation that was similar to this one, I mean, it sounds like it's along the lines of it happens, history repeating itself. And it's something that transpired in your last connection similar to this that's going to transpire in this relationship too, and you just not seeing it, or you don't want to accept something for what it is. But I see this person having you in third party situations, telling you what you want to hear, stringing you along, making you think y'all gonna move forward, and then you just be waiting. You got whoever BLN is, this is somebody that has shiny new object syndrome. They probably already with this, whoever this Queen of Wands is, while they breadcrumbing you. This person is breadcrumbing you. And they want you to proceed with caution. I don't even know if this person is using a condom on whoever this other person is. Definitely this person is sexually active with somebody else. And they not using a condom on this person. They not. They got, like I said, they got shiny object syndrome. I don't see this moving forward in the way you want it to. You got clock in reverse. It say need time, takes time, end time, cycle, time to heal, progress. It's in reverse though. There's a lesson from a past relationship that could avoid you from suffering in this relationship that you still ain't learned. And then this ain't about to go nowhere. End time, need time, takes time. It's not. It means it's not gonna. It's in reverse. Progress. It's in reverse. They gonna string you along. It just puts further emphasis on what the tarot is already saying. This person is full of bleepity bleep. They know that you like them way more than they like you, and they gonna try to capitalize off that. And you ain't got you. Don't make time for that. I like you at the bottom of the deck, man. This person is full of crap. Talking, yeah, they gonna want you to chase them. This person feel like they about to have you wrapped around their finger. Talking, interested, conversing more. Awaited message arrives. Text, call, email, hoovering. They didn't already, the love bombing trick done already worked. They already know you wrapped around their finger. You waiting on a sign. You waiting for something. They already have successfully strung you along, but they don't have to continue. You got a choice to back away from this. And if you back away from this, watch how you see a significant difference. They not going to chase you like that. It sounds like you may be chasing them right now. And you deserve better than this. Person playing games, period. Gemini, I almost said Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, but I said Cancer, so I'm going to say Cancer. Gemini, Leo, Aries, Sagittarius, Taurus, Libra, Pisces. I don't like it. All right, number 9. All right. Number 9, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. Let's see, recently separated from your partner of 11 years. You signed divorce papers. On May, and I did predict that. Oh, thank you. Recently received the last papers that you need to sign to confirm the divorce, and you both are not sure about divorcing, though. You live separately, and you're not sure what to do. Y'all both have a change of heart and thinking about staying together, basically. So, as a result of that, you want to know if you decided to give it another chance, will it work out this time around? Okay. Let's see. If you decide to give it another chance, will it work out this time around? You are very beautiful, by the way. No homo, but I mean, it is what it is. You're very pretty. Let's see. If you gave it another chance, will it work out this time? Let's see. Yeah, I mean, if if you are just as beautiful inside as you are on the outside, I can definitely understand why this man ain't quite sure about walking away from this. Just saying. It's really hard to meet someone that is just as, you know, attractive on the inside than they are on the outside. Because looks do fade. Although yours haven't. But the inside of a person is what really matters. Just gonna be real. You rare. Yeah, this person is, ooh, this man doing some soul searching, ain't he? Ooh, look at you. Look at you. You know you'll be okay without him. I just need to make that very clear. With the Fool here on this side and the Empress on the other side, you'll be just fine without him. And this Hermit energy here is allowing this person to really accept that. Say, yeah. Looks like your husband, possibly soon to be ex-husband, has really looking at something from a more mature, higher, and honest perspective. And he does want to work this out with you. It looks like you do have a fair chance of this working out, but you need counseling. Y'all need to commit to counseling. I'm not diagnosing you. I'm not giving you medical advice or anything like that. I'm not even giving you legal advice, but I am saying that there is still a immaturity of emotions here with this Page of Cups being here. And if you don't have something in place that you guys can stay committed to long term to improve this emotional immaturity, you're gonna be right back at square one. Although there be no love lost, either you got what it takes for the job or you don't. Either he got what it takes and he's going to be all the way committed, and you as well, or just leave it alone. Does it have the potential? Yes, but it's not just a straight yes or no question. It's a yes with conditions. It's a yes with effort. It's a yes if y'all both do what y'all need to do to fight for it. It ain't just going to fall in place on its own. It's not. Okay? So we got two grown people here, but one person's maturity when it comes to emotions is that of a child. And although they are realizing that, hey, I messed up here, I messed up there, and I messed up there, you know, realization is just part of it. You got to put action behind that. Okay, the back of the Page of Cups is his inner self. A sea turtle surfaces in the dark water. The sea turtle in this particular story will be your soon-to-be possibly husband. The sea turtle surfaces in the dark water. This person's inner self and outer self are pretty much one and the same at this stage. The inner self is just a bit darker. He keeps his moodiness to himself and the more tender emotions that may be too vulnerable to the roughness of the world. Why is he afraid to trust you with his emotions? I'm not trying to point the finger at you, but I am encouraging you to look at yourself a little bit too, because he may, you know, you may not be completely wrong, but you may not be completely right in whatever your part is as to why this divorce ain't worked. I'm not trying to say, oh, well, if this person cheated, it was your fault. Nothing like that. But this man feels emasculated or less than or threatened in some kind of way when it comes to like opening up to you. I don't know if this is an inner child issue that more than likely occurred before you even stepped into the picture, and maybe you wasn't aware of that, and whatever you would say or do to get your point across, they would take it as an attack. It just depends. But he's blaming you for something, and he feels like he's protecting himself in some kind of way. I don't know why he feels like he can't trust you, but you know, I think when it talks about the roughness of the world, it might be something that happened before you. The turtle offers a clue as to why. Sea turtles are old souls that have been swimming in the dark water for many lifetimes. Okay, when you met him, he was a project. Did you think you could fix this person? Did you notice certain things in this person's behavior when you first got with them and you thought your love would heal it and it didn't. Because that's what it's looking like now. That's why counseling and other things on his part need to be done in order for this marriage to last this time. Because you can't fix him. He got to make an effort to fix himself. And if the counselor or whoever y'all go through, the mediator, says, well, here's some things that you can do to help, and without it, questioning your integrity and character, then do it, then you do whatever they need you to do on your part with integrity, and he needs to do whatever he needs to do on his part with integrity. And y'all need a mediator, somebody that's consistently keeping y'all grounded. I don't feel like y'all are at a point in y'all marriage where y'all can work on this on your own right now. You need direction and guidance from somebody that's professional, that know about this, that's not going to be biased, and that can help y'all. But is his heart in the right place? Yes. Is his heart in the right place? Yes. With the right guidance and dedication and action, y'all can have a successful marriage. Does he have regrets? Yes. Is he holding himself accountable for stuff? Yes, he is. But that's just part of it. The action and consistency. And we ain't talking about just 6 months of therapy or whatever. We talking about like a year or two. It's kind of like there's bad habits that maybe both of y'all have accumulated throughout the course of life, and maybe in the marriage itself that has affected the marriage in some kind of way. And it's kind of like a recovering addict. You can't never stop going to them meetings. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say you got to do this forever, but for a nice amount of time, it would only like help y'all as individuals and help y'all be better spouses to each other. I don't know why I'm hearing this, but I'm going to tell you exactly what I heard. It's not about happy life, happy. It's not about happy wife, happy. It's not about happy wife, happy life. It's about happy spouse, happy house. Y'all both got to be happy. Happy spouse, happy house. That's what I'm hearing. Counseling. This person had been through stuff and broken before you got with them. When it feels threatened, it withdraws into a shell. And he think he may be doing the right thing, avoiding certain things, but no, he need to face that shit head on. For this person, it feels safer to stay in a shell. Over time, they may learn that gentleness doesn't mean weakness. For some reason, he feels like he's at risk of giving you too much power. If he don't make an effort to do counseling, then it's a deal breaker. It's no deal. It is no deal at all. And I'm channeling. It may be a situation where you tell him that and he say, well, okay, I'll do it then. All right, well, I need you to sign this contract for a couple years, us doing it once a week and this, that, and the third. I got to find a way in writing to hold you accountable. You got to hold him accountable. If he's not willing to do this, then I guess he's not willing to make the marriage work. Because I told you, what did I say in the beginning of your question? That you're going to be okay regardless. You giving him a chance. He can be somebody else's problem. There's a lot of men out here that is finer than him, maybe could put it down better than him, that have already healed from the stuff that he's healed from, that will love to have you. You are beautiful. He can play games if he wants to. But if he were to be committed to this, y'all could work it out. But if he don't, you'll be okay regardless. And that's your message. Like, clearly his loss. And I'm not telling you that because you my client. Clearly, it's his loss. If he don't want to do what he need to do, he'll definitely regret it. He'll have way more regrets than you. Way more. Okay? All right. Okay, we on number 10. we at? All right, number 10. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So, you want to know what are the Virgo man's true raw feelings for you? Thank you for your kind words also. What are the Virgo man's true and raw feelings for you, number 10? All right, let's see. Mm, mm. You ready? Because number 10, this ain't really good. Your person lacks self-worth and self-esteem. They keep reinventing themselves in every relationship they get into. And he came into the connection feeling like you could do better than him, but he's hoping that you don't realize that anytime soon. His self-worth is terrible. I don't care what he makes it seem like. But he loves connections where he can reinvent himself and put his past failures behind him. He's afraid that you're going to find out who he really is and everything falls apart. Are you an option? Yes, you are. The way that he's choosing his partners is in a way of seeing who sticks around the longest. He's lying about money. He's lying about a lifestyle. This person is not being honest at all about their life, let alone how they really feel about you. They disguise who they really are. They're not even proud of who they are. They're not even proud of who they are. Okay. This may be a little shocking to you, but this is why the tower is here. The side of the tower where the mask is being struck down by the lightning of God. They cover this up very well. You got addiction with how this person raw feelings are towards you. Codependent, obsession, possession, controlling, has a block restraint. This person does not have realistic expectations in relationships, and they don't even really know what love is. Love to them is somebody that they can manipulate, somebody that'll do whatever they say, somebody that is easily manipulative, somebody that is codependent, somebody that is obsessed, somebody that is toxic, that's ready to bust somebody's head open if they find out. Let them find out. Yeah, real like ratchet, dysfunctional behavior. I'm not judging nobody, but I gotta call it like I see it. This person don't have the best examples of love at all, and not realistic ones, not mature ones at all. More than likely they came from a broken home, a rough home, a lot of fighting, a lot of like just drama. Mm-mm. This person is insecure. This is the second time this message then came out. They have trust issues. They don't trust you. They don't trust nobody, to be honest. It's not just you. They mess around on you and got other options, but they like to project and make it seem like it's justifiable for them to have other options because, you know, they don't know if you got them. So they spy on you. Sunglasses, watching, looking, stalking, gaslighting, perception, focusing out. Goodness gracious. Any of these third parties could be a Capricorn, an Aries, a Sagittarius, an Aquarius, a Scorpio, a Pisces. I got Scorpio here again and Aries. One more spread of how this Virgo man's true raw feelings are for my client. I'm sorry, I know you was not expecting this, and I totally get it. People portray themselves one way all the time, but end up, you know, being something totally different. They want you to work. They want you to earn them. So they feel like they the prize, number 10. They feel like you should earn them. They want you to put in more effort to earn them in order for this wish of fulfillment to come. The 10 of Wands and the Star and the shadow side of the Page of Swords. I don't know if this person is in the right state of mind. I'm just going to be real. It may be a history of like mental illness or toxic love, you know, generational patterns going on in this person's family. Observe their family if you around them. Something, I respectfully, I'm going to tell you what I see and be completely honest with you. And I don't mean no disrespect, but something ain't right here with this person's mental state. Yeah, I told you this person ain't right. And they could be feeling this way about you too. I think y'all may both have something going on with your shadow side in different areas that attract each other, you know, that attract y'all towards each other. But this needs to be healed ASAP. I don't see this being a healthy relationship at all. It says when we aren't able to see his face, when we aren't able to see his aggressive facial expression, the knave can be slight and easy blown off course. See what I'm saying? This person ain't even thinking about, I'm not trying to hurt your feelings or discourage you, but the way that you are inquiring about this person, they not even thinking about you in that way. They not even nowhere near mentally or emotionally where you are at with this connection. They just not there. His grip on the sword seems defensive, even desperate. The landscape below can be seen more clearly as the ice snow beginning to melt here and there. Dark clouds approach to blot out the blue sky. This is a person who worries about being able to cope, to keep up with those he admires and wants to learn from. He almost is ready to ask for help, but requires patience and guidance to find a safe landing spot. It's better for you to be codependent on them and them continue to wear this mask and try to like play this role of being something that they know they not. They not ready for anything that you want. They're not, y'all not on the same page. I don't even know if this is a love relationship or not, to be honest. It could be, it could not be, but y'all definitely not on the same page mentally. I don't see this person being able to be there for you romantically or platonically, regardless of what type of relationship this is. There is something going on mentally. This person is hiding. They could be living a double life. and hiding that from you, and their unhealthy mental state makes them feel like they can't trust you or nobody else. It's a history of some type of maybe a drug abuse, alcohol abuse, mental illness here, and they feel like they're the prize. And this gives me the energy of whoever this person is that's a Virgo. They have a history of hurting people that love them, and letting people, okay, they have a history of hurting people that love them, and always going after and bending over backwards when it comes to with people that don't care about them. So they want the people that love them to prove themselves, and in return they try to prove themselves to people that don't give two fucks about them. Ass backwards behavior, ass backwards concept, if you ask me. Karmic as hell. Karmic as hell. No. You know. Okay. And that's what I have. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. That made my head hurt. All right, after 11, we'll be halfway through. I got to eat some chips or something after that. All right, so we on 11. Okay, number 11. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you would like to know, will your job transfer happen? All right, let's see. Will your job transfer happen? Will your job transfer happen? Will your job transfer happen? No. You got the 8 of Pentacles, the 9 of Swords, the Page of Pentacles, the Devil, and the back of the Queen of Swords. And you know what? The reason why it's not going to happen, it don't have nothing to do with your work ethic. It got something to do with somebody that has the power to let you go, and the power to keep you. And they're going to choose to keep you because they can do that. And they may be holding some type of grudge towards you. This shadow side of the Queen of Swords talks about somebody holding a grudge. Did you do something or was asked to do something in the past and didn't do it? Because there is some type of abuse of power with the Queen of Swords next to the Devil showing up. And you're going to get some information in regards to this. You're going to get some information in regards to this with the Page of Pentacles here. You're going to get some information, like they're going to tell you, we can't do it right now. They may procrastinate around this, and it's going to irritate you. 9 of Swords is here, that you're going to feel stuck. You're going to be stressed out for a little bit. And another scenario that I'm seeing is, if they do give you the transfer, it's not, wherever you going is way worse than where you leaving from. It's not going to be worth it at all. I just don't see you getting out of this transfer what you want. There's some strings attached, and I don't like it. And then see, this side of the Devil talks about someone exerting their power over weaker people. In this case, you would be the weaker person that this supervisor, whoever this Queen of Swords is exerting, and Devil is exerting their power over. I just don't see this being a favorable move. Whether you stay where you are or go somewhere else, I just don't see it going in your favor. I'm going to say no. And I see you being under some type of stress because of that. Even if you was to move and transfer, I don't see it being like something to jump up and down about, because it just don't seem like it's beneficial for you. You got the Two of Wands here. The side of the Two of Wands that talk about knowing your why. Not just wanting to move, but having a plan, knowing why it's happening, having a reason, a plan for it. Let me see. They feel like, you know what? You not getting this, something about this transfer request is happening. Whatever adversity come from this transfer request, it's happening for the greater good of everybody. It says, yeah, it's happening for the greater good of everybody involved. They want you to think more about why and not just what. It may not be the best time for longevity and success when it comes to this transfer. It may not be the best time. So whatever bullcrap this supervisor may be on to assert their power over you, look like it'll work in your favor. So it look like it may be some type of delay when it comes to this job transfer, but it works out for the better of you from a longevity perspective. So that's good. Look like you're going to be under surveillance, and a feminine leader may say, no, we're going to postpone it, and a masculine leader come in sometime in 2024 after watching you and having you under surveillance for a time, and they change their mind and say, yeah, you can go ahead, we clear the transfer. So yeah, it look like it's going to be a delay. It'll happen, but not when you expect it to. Somebody going to try to flex their muscles, and then another person's going to flex their muscles and say, no, we can do it. We're going to stop postponing this and let number 11 go through and move through with the process. And it's all about timing. That, yes, not no as in not in the immediate future, but yes, it later on. Yeah. And they already expressed the reason as to why. All right. All right, good luck. Sorry about that. You know, it's one of those everything happened for a reason type of thing. All right, so we have a total of 22 people that will be serviced today, and we halfway through. We just completed number 11, and we will conclude. We will finish and get started on 12 through 22 in a few minutes. I just need to take a quick bathroom break and eat some chips or something, and I'll be right back, okay? Thank you so much. Be right back. All right. All right, y'all, I'm back. All right, let's get started with numbers. We left off at number 12. We just finished 11. That's number 13. What 12 at? No, no. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. All righty. Okay. All right, number 12. All right, number 12. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. You want to know, how do you meet a guy? How do you meet a nice guy? How do you meet a nice guy? Okay. Okay. How do you meet a nice guy? Oh boy, oh boy. Oh. One moment, I'm gonna answer your question. And one moment, I just want to pull some tarot cards, but I'm just gonna tell you, please take a deep breath. Please take a deep breath and just take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. All right, so your oracle cards are Coffin in reverse, Clock upright, and Mirror upright. Coffin in reverse is saying that you have not learned something from previous relationships because you keep making the same mistake over and over again. So your choices and love options are not that great, and you be expecting like something unrealistic in these same old types of people. You got endings bring new beginnings in reverse, growth and change and liberation and transition all in reverse. So they're pinpointing some things out that you have power to change, but you ain't changing. Why is it hard for you to let go of past relationships? Endings bring new beginnings, not keeping doors open that need to be closed and waiting on new doors. It don't work like that. So it looks like you doing something backwards that's stopping you from meeting a nice guy. You doing something that you shouldn't be doing, and the stuff that you should be doing, you're not doing. And it has something to do with your choices. If something is over, let it be over so you can allow something new to come in. And then you be choosing like immature people trying to fix them. There's something when it comes to your choices and how you choose that need to be changed. And then you don't give yourself time to heal. I'm not sure if you the type that go from one relationship and then go to the next, but this clock card says need time. Are you giving yourself time? Because if it's saying that you need time, then it's implying that you don't give yourself enough time. So maybe you need more time. Something when it comes to endings and new beginnings and growth, change, liberation, and transition needs to take time to get on a, satisfactory level so you can choose better. It says in time and cycles. So something is just not where it needs to be emotionally wise to make those choices, those better choices, so you can meet a nice guy. And then it's talking about time to heal. What needs to be healed? What needs time to heal? They telling you this is how you make progress. Just being in the stillness and taking things in, learning from something, closing some doors that should have been closed, so you can prepare in time and in certain cycles for new beginnings and doors to open up. And this may not be something that happens overnight. Now, you can move forward as fast as you want to, but it doesn't mean you're going to be any closer to dealing with somebody that's of quality like you want. And you attract a lot of karmic relationships with mirror being here. Mirroring each other, self-image, relationships reflect our wounds and introspection. They want you to dig deep. They want you to dig a little deeper and ask yourself, why is my love life repetitive? They want you to really think about that and then have confidence. So do you deal with people? It says that your relationships reflect how you feel about yourself. And you look like you feel like you lack something. So you date people that's not on your level. You showing up as the Empress, and you let people beneath Empress and Empress status stress you out that you should have been walked away from. Empress, Nine of Swords, Eight of Cups. Why are you still there? It's not that you don't know how to love. You don't know particularly who to love and when it's time to go. That's why you ain't found the nice guy yet. You be trying to make people that's not so nice into nice guys when you should just leave their ass behind. Excuse my language. That's how I'm getting it. That's why I said take a deep breath. Am I saying everything in the world is your fault? No. Am I saying that everything that has ever happened unfortunate in your love life is your fault? No. But am I saying you got power for some better outcomes? Yes. Am I saying you should utilize your power for a better outcome and make a better choice? Yes. Am I saying that you need to learn something from your last relationships and apply it to your present so you can have a better future in love? Yes. That's what I'm saying. So, whew, I know that was kind of heavy, but that's what I'm getting, and I don't mean no disrespect at all. They telling me to read off this Eight of Cups. I'm going to read that off and conclude your reading. All right, this side of the Eight of Cups says, when you get some distance from present circumstances, you will be able to access them more clearly with less emotional baggage attached. See? So I picked up on that emotional thing early on in your reading, and whatever this is emotionally that affects you or clouds your judgment when it's time to like choose, your love options, that needs to be looked at. They want you to be more logic, not ignore your emotions, but maybe not do something so much out of your emotions, something like that. When you get some distance from present circumstances, you will be able to assess them more clearly with less emotional baggage attached. Look at the root causes of your sorrow and loss. And this is not the universe or me blaming you for anything, but they're telling you, look at the root causes of your sorrow and loss, because you have power to avoid it. And you're not utilizing that power for some reason, which is why you ain't got no nice guy. It's not to say that you can't get one, but you give people the wrong people chances. So they trying to help you assess something by stepping away and looking at it like pretending that you are your friend. What advice would you give your friend? Because you may be the type that give out good advice, but don't take it. Don't use it yourself. They want you to start doing that. It says, look at the root cause of your sorrow and loss. Don't take all the blame, but don't assign it all to others either. The comet signifies that this is an important milestone of your life journey. What seems like an ending may be just the beginning. So yeah, some things need to change to like take on some type of new version, new outlook, new view of your love life so you can have the desired results that you seek. And I'm going to end your reading with that. I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye-bye. All right, number 13. All right, number 13. Thank you so much for booking with me. Let's get into your question. Let's see. Okay. Your question is, okay, I read your backstory, but as far as new relationships upcoming, will this be someone who will match you wanting and giving the same, or someone around you presently? So you're coming in. All right, Tarot 101, respectfully. You're coming in with a question assuming that you already know the answer to it. Because what I find from experience, number 13, is people have expectations, and then when I get to shuffling and my intuition get to going, their expectations versus the reality of something don't match up. And I'm going to use this as an example. As far as a new relationship upcoming, that's what you want to know. What if it ain't no new relationship upcoming? What if it's not that? You may want it to be that way, but what if it's not? What if I don't see that at all? So try to be a little open-minded. I will keep your theme and honor your question and honor your request, but I'm just giving you a disclaimer that it's a possibility that there is no relationship coming up. It's a possibility that something else may come up that may be good advice towards you, you know, getting a new relationship, a good one. I don't know, but let's see. As far as the new relationship upcoming, will this be someone who will match you, wanting and giving the same, or someone around you presently? Okay. I'm going to read that. I don't remember what side this is. Six of Pentacles, Judgment, Hermit, Eight of Wands, the Lovers, Shadow side of Strength, and the shadow side of the King of Wands. Let me just, give me 1 second. Now I see why I made that disclaimer. Nah, I'm sorry, but now I see why I made the disclaimer. I don't see no new relationship like that's honorable coming towards you. This is with strings attached. This is like, I don't know if you are giving, okay, you got a relationship coming, right? Now I ain't gonna say relationship, I'm gonna say a connection coming that one of y'all will be doing more and expecting the other person to do it in return, and they not gonna do it. Whether they do this for you and you don't give back what they feel you should give back, or you do it for them and they don't give back what you feel like they should give back. And that's interesting because you said in your question wanting and giving the same. And it's not a coincidence that you asked that in your question, and the Six of Pentacles is the first card that flew out. It's not gonna be a reciprocal connection. One of y'all will feel shorted and feel like you're not getting in return what you're putting in. Oh my goodness. And I see potential ghosting here, and with the Eight of Wands, potential love bombing. I don't see this being anything like what you are expecting or what you wanting in a connection. I see people coming to waste your time. Now, you will have a choice, but it seems like you may not even want the choice that you may have to choose from. You know, the toxic one, or the less giving, you know, the one that doesn't have the best interest may be the one that you're attracted to the most, with the devil, like with the shadow side of strength next to the Lover's card. That one, the one that is not good for you, is the one that you may end up liking, but that may not be the best one for you. I see two options, and I don't know what it is about, because like love will be there. Love will be there. At the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming is the King of Cups. Somebody that is emotionally stable, that will love you and respect you and treat you the way that you want to be treated, will be there. But you're going to try to like put those qualities, or get the person that's not really trying to go that route with you. You may try to get them to treat you that way, and they just want sex. They think you attractive. They think you know, are nice looking and stuff, but committing to you, no. The one that you're not going to be that interested in is going to be the one that want to commit to you. I feel like the way that a person that you like will be treating you, which is not that good, is how you're going to be treating somebody else that likes you more than you like them. You're not going to treat them that good. So just please be open-minded when it comes to your love options. Because it seems like who you want doesn't want you like that. And the person that wants you, you don't want them like that. And you may be tempted to get into some type of like friends with benefits and get strung along and get your heart broke, and you know, get your heart broke by somebody that you might have went above and beyond for, hoping that they'll come around. And then you end up breaking somebody else's heart that then went above and beyond for you. They hoping that you come around. That's what I see. I do feel like both of these people are new. I don't really necessarily get energy from the past. A slight energy. There is somebody that may have regrets on how they done you, but I don't really see them doing anything outside of being in their head about it. The energy that I'm picking up on seems to be new. Both people. I got Leo, Gemini, Sagittarius, Virgo, Scorpio, and Taurus energy here. You get your power away, and somehow, I don't know. But look, you got Sword with the Rose in reverse. Clarity, but in reverse. Truth, the opposite of that, because it's in reverse. So lie, revelation, opposite of that, something staying in the dark. Solidarity, okay, so you won't be by yourself, but you won't be with the best option. You know what I'm saying? If you don't be careful, that is. Force and honor in reverse. So this is not something that you can have peace in, a connection coming towards you that you can have peace in. Protection is in reverse, so this is not a safe situation. Power in reverse. I feel like you've given away power based off your choices. You being advised to choose wisely, or choose to stay away from both of them. Because it seems like you're going to be more attractive towards the one that don't mean you no good. And it's going to be consequences that come with you if you choose this person. So please choose wisely, and that is your reading. So I wish you the best. I wish I had better news. It's not the worst reading, but you know, it's not, it just is what it is. So, all right. Thank you again for booking with me. And I wish you the best. Bye-bye. All right, number 14, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you want to know, what can you do now to become successful in your future? What can you do now to become successful in your future? All right. Walk away from stuff that just pay the bills and focus on things that you're passionate about. You got the 8 of Cups and the Page of Cups. You don't have to be an expert with something that, you don't have to start off being an expert when it comes to something that you have in your heart to do, or to give service to. Yeah, they want you to follow your passion because you love it so much, you'll become an expert sooner rather than later. And don't be afraid to walk away from something that don't really move you. Definitely have a plan here. They're not saying just walk away without having a plan for a means to an end. But start making preparation to make room for things that you find genuine interest in and you passionate about, while you maintain whatever it is that you're doing that's bringing a steady paycheck in. Because if you make it all about the money, you'll never really be happy. And you may never reach that financial threshold that you want when it comes to achieving success, because you're not going to feel good about whatever it is that you're doing. That's just how it is for you. And start looking for other opportunities too with the Ace of Pentacles coming out. And again, you got new start, death. Like with the Ace of Wands, new start that requires action. You got the death, the good side of death. And you got the Ace of Pentacles. So it's all about like taking action towards something that you're passionate about and just going for it. Even if you are a newcomer, you're not going to know everything in the beginning, but you will quickly become an expert because you love it. Yeah. Continue to do the work. Are you already working on something that's stagnant, but it's just a matter of time before it picks up? Consistency is something that you can continue to do to be successful in your future. Whatever it is that you're doing, not only do you have to have passion for it, you got to be consistent with it. Is it going to be an overnight success? No, but you won't have to wait for a long time to get the successful results. It opens up more options for you and something that you could turn into a business and work for yourself and maybe even hire other people. It looked like you meant to be an entrepreneur. Number 14. Aren't you number 14? Let me see. Yes, you are. Number 14, it looked like you meant to be an entrepreneur. Yeah. Do you have issues with authority? Because you got the side of the Hangman that talks about checking the ego. So I don't know if you deal with toxic leadership or if you have authority issues, but they want you to work on that. And that's pretty much the gist of your reading, like being consistent about something that you're already passionate about. It does require you to make, like, maybe work 2 jobs. Looks like you're supposed to be starting a business, something that you passionate about on the side while keeping a job that's gonna keep the lights on and stuff. And over time, sooner rather than later, you can quit your job and not deal with no authority, you know, over you at all, and you be the boss, because it look like you meant to be one anyway, and you already got issues with people trying to tell you what to do. And right now, put on a brave face, do what you need to do to pay the rent, pay the bills, while you build your own empire on something that you are passionate about, that you won't mind putting time in and letting it grow. And then you could say, screw working for anybody ever again. You can do that. Yeah, that's what I got. I wish you the best. Definitely been there. It does get better as long as you stay committed, you'll be okay. And that's it. Thank you for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. She say, don't be telling her what to do. Okay. I feel you. Okay. All right, so number 15. All right, number 15. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you would like to know, will you ever be with the Aquarius? Okay. Thank you for your kind words also. And going forward, please read the description on how to participate, because I don't call anybody by their name. I always use a number system, and I know you want me to address you as a particular name, but because I have a system in process, I'm going to address you as number 15. Okay, so number 15, will you ever be with the Aquarius? Let's see. Number 15. Okay. Want one more shuffle. Will you ever be with the Aquarius? Number 15. Yikes. Queen of Pentacles, Death, Ace of Wands, Ace of Pentacles. Look like it's for a good reason. Somebody has to change their perception on this connection before it could ever be a beginning. And somebody need to take action and be consistent and serious. It's a lot of changing, a lot of growth, and a lot of like rebirth, endings, and new beginnings to like get this connection on the right foot. As of now, I don't see it. It looks like there's a level of maturity that somebody needs to reach to even take. One of y'all not even taking this connection serious. It just don't seem like. It could be somebody else in the picture. This Queen of, wow, who is this Queen of Pentacles? Oh, goodness. There's somebody else here, number 15. There's somebody else here. And in order for you to get the respect that you require and to be taken as serious as you would like to be taken by this Aquarius, you have to cut them off. And it may hurt you to do so, but you have to cut this off and be willing to move on in order for this person to even fight for you. This is why, so they're the ones that's not taking this connection serious. The Aquarius is not taking this connection serious because he doesn't feel like he's losing in you. He feels like you're not going to go anywhere. It looks like you've already been tolerating breadcrumbs. You've been settling for breadcrumbs, and he's going to keep breadcrumbing you until you cut him off. That's when he will take you serious and make the effort, Ace of Wands, and offer you something stable, Ace of Pentacles, and fight for you, Five of Wands. You have to let him know you can be replaced. And you will be replaced if you don't live up to my standards and give me my motherfucking respect. And you can't just say this. You have to show him. You cannot just talk it. I wouldn't say a damn thing. I would show him with my actions. Or lack thereof. If you know what I mean. Yeah. He ain't taking you serious. So yeah. And what's crazy is this. I don't think it's meant for y'all to be together. Because you got this, you got the Queen of Pentacles being clarified by the Five of Pentacles, which is somebody feeling left out in the cold. The World, which is somebody moving on. Aquarius is in the World, that is a fixed sign. And you got the shadow side of the Nine of Pentacles, which talks about somebody's solitude being disturbed and interrupted. You know what that lets me know? That you move on, and you may struggle with accepting an ending if you decide to go this route, but by the time this person comes to try to like prove themselves, you ain't gonna want their ass no more. You're not gonna want this person. You're gonna feel irritated that they even reaching out to you. So your feelings, once you choose yourself, you've already made a choice to lose this person. Choosing you involves leaving them behind. And it looks like you're gonna find somebody better. And you will not resonate with this person anymore. You will not resonate with what you wanted from this person anymore. You will outgrow this connection otherwise. You will outgrow them. You will outgrow, you know, whatever you thought you were going to have with them. Whatever you wanted with them, you're going to want better. And you're going to more than likely be turned off by this person. So, that's what I see. This is not the one. You got heart with a key. Welcome in love, meeting the one, open your heart, getting together, perfect. That is not what this is. This person has the potential to be obsessed with you and not in their right state of mind once you cut them off. Because they're not going to be expecting it, and then they'll realize your worth too late. You'll be a lesson to this person. I don't see them waking up and acting right in time. I see you being a lesson to this person. The lesson will be things that get taken for granted get taken. The Phoenix, I told you. New phase, rekindle, renew, transformation, growth, change mind. Although they may want these things because you've changed. You've shown a respectfully less thirsty side. They know you want it too bad. This is not me trying to trigger you. I'm telling you what I see. This person feel like you are just in the palm of their hand. They feel like you thirsty for them, and they ain't worried about you going nowhere until you finally go. And it's going to blow their whole mind. It's gonna blow their mind. And that's what's going to get them to change their mind about you when you transform and go from wanting them too much to not really caring. That's the reality check. Last card is camera. Yep, they're going to have to lose you to love you. And you're going to have to lose them to love yourself as well. So when this person does return after you cut it off, you're going to have a choice to make. What does giving this person a chance really do for me? Am I going to be losing myself by taking this person back? Or what would I be gaining from this? You're going to have to ask yourself that. Reminiscing, keepsake, perception, learn from the past. Make memories. Okay? You will be the lesson if you leave to this person. They will be the lesson if you stay and keep it the way it is. You know, you're gonna have a choice. If staying means you neglect yourself, then that's the price you pay. If leaving means you find yourself and you happier and you get what you want just from a different person, then you know, what's a fair trade to you? But that's what I see, and I wish you the best. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, we on 16. All righty. Number 16, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you want to know, what does your love life look like? What does your love life look like with C, who is a Scorpio? Okay. I don't ask for signs or birth dates, only if it's like multiple people, but I don't even really ask for it then. So it's okay. So what does your love life look like with C, who is a Scorpio? Okay. What does your love life look like with C, the Scorpio? One more shuffle is what I'm hearing. What does your love life look like with C, the Scorpio? Okay, I don't know how long you've been doing tarot or watching tarot, but I just want to show you something. You got the Hermit here. You got the Five of Cups, the shadow side of the Knight of Swords, the Five of Swords, and the shadow side of the Two of Swords. We talking about a love reading. Why is all these swords coming out for a love reading? It tells me you doing something out of impulse, out of your emotions, and you're not thinking clearly. You're not using enough logic, and you will regret that. If you don't use more logic right now when it comes to this relationship, you will regret it, and you may end up feeling, feeling like somebody played you like a fool. Because I see like something being here, this person being here today and gone tomorrow. And it may be something that happens so unfair with this person that it make you want to beat they behind. Because this shadow side of the Knight of Swords is not only somebody that does things out of impulse. If you make them look stupid or they end up doing something that they regret, they could be angry and get physical or very verbal to the point somebody may want to put hands on another person. So I see manipulation, and I see if you don't slow down and use a little bit more logic and stay out of your feelings, you're going to end up regretting something with this person, regretting dealing with this person, and this person has the potential to drive you to the edge where you may want to put hands on them. And that's not healthy at all. It's not healthy at all. I don't see your love. I don't see you having much of a love life with this person. Your advice is to run, and the cards and the spirits have a question for you. Why are you still vested? Why are you still even here? Like, it's time to go. It's been time to go. Why are you even entertaining this? That's their counter question to your question. I can't make it up. Three of Pentacles with the Devil. This is not a relationship at all. This is something that could be very toxic and very unhealthy. And the thing is, this side of the Devil talks about people exerting their power over weaker people. Who's the weak one? Is it you or is it him? Because somebody here knows that one person likes the other one more than they like them, and they're trying to capitalize off of it if they're not doing so already. And this person is not loyal. They got a couple people like this. Three of Pentacles coming out with the Devil. They specialize in manipulation, and they got another person that act just like you somewhere else. They got another person that act just like you somewhere else. I could say it's you, just to be fair. It could be you doing this, but I doubt it. I doubt if it's you. I think it's them. I don't like it. This explains why the Swords is here. We're talking about a love reading. Think about it. Ain't no love here. The only cup here is a cup of brokenheartedness, sadness, regret. This person don't have the best intentions with you. It looked like he already playing with you, and he ain't done yet. Look, your love life with him looks like he's already playing you, and he ain't done yet. He don't give a fuck either. I'm sorry. I've been working on my language, and I do this because I care. So if I get all into the reading, forgive me. I'm on your side. This person ain't shit. They know they not. They hoping that you don't find out. Look what's at the bottom of the deck. Three of Cups. He got a few just like you. He like you like that. Telling all y'all the same stuff, playing the same time. He got you in rotation. He got you in rotation with somebody else. Look at this. Ascending is in reverse. That means this relationship is not moving forward. It's not even a relationship. He got you and other people in a fake ass relationship. He got y'all thinking that it's something going on, but it's not. This is manipulation, transcending obstacles, learning, expansion, new phase, preparing for union. In reverse, this is string along. This is string along energy. Coffee cup in reverse, meeting and conversing, savoring the moment, feeling uplifted, friendship. This is string along. This person playing games. And here's another thing. I don't want you to take away from this reading that it's something wrong with you, and he's treating somebody else like they the best thing since sliced bread. He ain't putting nobody on a pedestal. He treat everybody the same. He ain't treating nobody else no better than you. He don't care about none of y'all. It ain't you, it's just him. Cut this off immediately. Release that way to the streets immediately. Ain't worth it at all. Tell them, go ahead on. It's your life, I'm just saying. But that's your message. Thank you for booking with me. I wish you the best and have a good day. Goodbye. Let me see. Nancy, thank you so much for the super chat. I greatly appreciate you. Thank you. The audacity. But you know what? The harsh reality is it's so many, it's a lot of people like that. It's a lot of people like that. And I'm gonna tell you one thing, they can't stand people like me. Oh, they can't stand people like me. They scared of motherfuckers like me because I'm going to see straight through their ass. And might take it to the altar playing games over here. Playing them type of games. We might have to take it to the altar. That's terrible. I think we're on 17. That's 18. We're 17. That's 19. 18, 19, 22, 17. Here we are. All right, let me see. All right. Number 17, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you have some family members who's constantly being aggressive and evil, and you just want to know, should you cut them off completely? You love them, but your intuition is telling you to go in hermit mode. Okay, let's see. Some people just ain't gonna change. And going forward, trust your intuition. You are a successful person. You are already winning at life when it comes to something. If nothing else, at the very least, you winning when it comes to your career. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. But it look like you winning in your career, and the people that you love, they just gonna be the way that they are. They jealous of you because they feel like something came easy for you. They jealous of you over money. These people, you may not know it for sure or may not be able to prove it because they could hide it very well. But number 17, you dealing with some relatives that's struggling, and everything they try to do to like compete with you, little, you know, unbeknownst to you, it fails. 7 of Pentacles is here, the shadow side. Do this man look happy watching this dry ass tree of Pentacles, watching the dead plant grow? They are jealous of you because they failed at something and you keep succeeding and you trigger them. Are you an entrepreneur? And what's crazy is you got a beautiful soul. Number 17, because if you are an entrepreneur, which I feel that you are, I feel that you work for yourself or you in some form of leadership. I can smell money. I could smell the paper. I can smell it rain down on you. I can smell it. You are blessed. You are blessed. And it irritates the soul of somebody that you're inquiring about. It is a female here. It is possibly a heterosexual male, a gay man, or a heterosexual woman here that can't stand you because of your sick. They so jealous. They don't know how to be nice. They don't know how to be happy for you. And then they've been in silent competition maybe for the last 7 to 10 years when it comes to you. These people have been in silent competition. They want you to feel bad for working and making something out of your life. When that devil came out and the back of the emperor came out, that let me know, yes, you should cut them off completely. And what's taking you so long? Do it now. Do it yesterday so you can have it done today. Yes. They ain't gonna change. These people not gonna change. You'll be at peace, happier. 9 of Pentacles, Wheel of Fortune, 4 of Wands. You be happier. Leaving them behind. It's their choice. You moving, you just, you know, doing what you gotta do for yourself. Yes, should have been cut them off. Yeah. We got Leo, Sagittarius, Scorpio, Aries, Capricorn, Virgo. Yeah. You could be any of them signs, or your people are. Your intuition is correct. Your intuition is on point. It's not even necessarily about going in hermit mode. Staying away from them, protecting your energy, and just you're not losing nothing. If anything, you lose by keeping them around. Letting that sympathy or guilt trip, whatever they be trying to do to make you feel like you the problem, bye. They can go, bye. They need to go. I can't make it up. Why is the devil still here? Why is it still here? They toxic. It ain't you. It's them. And this is why they like this towards you. You winning. You winning in life. Put further emphasis on it. The Magician and the Empress, that's you. And that's why they mad. And that's further reason as to why you need to protect yourself from them. Cut them off and burn the damn ends. That's it. That's what? Taurus, Libra, Sagittarius, Leo energy. That's your reading, number 17. Sorry. I get into these readings because I care. I don't know how to like separate. If I feel it all, or I don't feel nothing. I don't know. But that's your message. Good luck to you. Have a good day. Thank you for booking with me. All right, let's do number 18. Okay. All right, number 18. Thank you so much for booking with me, and thank you for returning, responding, and clarifying which question you wanted me to answer. So you want to know, is there anything in love that you should currently know? All right. Is there anything in love that you should currently know? I just heard Minnie Rippleton in my head. You know, the Minnie Rippleton, loving you is easy because you're beautiful. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see what come out. Hey, I told you. Number 18 that I just heard. Minnie Rippleton. La, 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 la. La, 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 la. And look what come out. The King of Cups in the back of the Hierophant. Not bad. Are you married? Are you thinking about marrying somebody or trying to marry somebody? I don't know. This relationship seems like it's a burden more than some type of reward. And your partner is receiving some type of karma if they haven't started receiving it already. If you are, you do have love coming, and it is going to be somebody else's worst nightmare. And this is somebody, your love life, the success of your love life. If you are single, I'm saying, if you are single, the success of your love life is going to be another person's karma. If you are in a relationship, it looks like you're going to leave that person and be with somebody that's better, which will also end up resulting in their karma as well. Somebody definitely have regrets and is already receiving some type of karmic lesson here for putting you in competition, letting people seduce them, maybe possibly seducing you, and just consistently, what do they call that word? Habitually messing up. Habitually just screwing this up. Your love life as you know it is coming to an end. You're still working on stabilizing your emotions and healing some type of abandonment issue or something that you dealt with where, you know, it triggers you for people to be here today and gone tomorrow. Your love life is getting better, and you're going to be in a happy relationship after going through so many different burdens and karmic situations and cycles. And it's your reward for getting over some type of abandonment issue, focusing on your self-love and self-worth, and not settling for less. And a lot of people that did you wrong in your past is going to regret how they treated you. I see a glow up, an inner glow up first, and then an outer glow up. So I like it. Your happiness and your love life is going to be it's going to trigger a lot of people from your past. Now I'm hearing that song. I can't think of the name of the band, but I do remember the music videos. They all wearing bunny suits, and they wearing bunny suits, and it's Do You Realize? Number 18. Do you realize? That's the name. That's how the harmony go, the tune go. Yeah. You come into some type of breakthrough that's going to help you choose better, heal, and just maybe even dress different. I just see a whole different side of you coming out. And you might be the timid type or the type that's reserved, and you coming out of that like more outspoken or just less tolerance to bullshit. There's some changes coming here. Yeah. It could involve a Scorpio, a Taurus, a Capricorn, a Leo, a Sagittarius, and an Aries, child. Yes. You about to realize something. And then with bunnies to me make me think about fertility, which could be Empress energy, and it's giving sexual energy too. So I see a sex drive going up too. Very happy Mondays. Yes. Yes, the flaming lips. Yes, there they are. That's the group. Some type of relationship is over and no second chances. And it looks like if somebody comes back, which I feel from your past, they will do this. Don't give them a second chance. Leave them on red. You're healing yourself from some type of heartache or going through a transformation that involves you accepting yourself, accepting endings, and just overall loving yourself. Not expecting somebody to do something for you that you know you need to be doing for yourself. Some type of codependency without you maybe even realizing it is being resolved. With heartbroken in reverse, deeply hurt, sad, separation, breakup, feeling lost, grieving, mourning. I see you coming out of that, and it does give me codependency. But you're breaking that cycle. Congratulations. That's really hard for people to do. You got girl with a snake. This is you. This is what you coming out of. An empath and narcissist paradigm. Being charmed or used, you enabling your boundaries going forward. Good for you. And I think this is what you're realizing. You know, maybe you don't take compliments that well. Maybe you don't know how to accept compliments. And when people say, oh, you look nice. Oh, this little thing I didn't know. Just say thank you. Do you realize that you have the most beautiful face? Do you look in the mirror and realize, be like, well, dang, I do look good today. Damn, this shirt make them sit up real nice. I love this. I love the way these pants, like, you know, compliment my curves. I love the way this eyeshadow brings out my eyelashes and whatever the case. Do you realize your worth? It's like you coming into, when it comes to your love life, you're coming into a lot of realizations. Instead of you being the chaser, you're going to be the runner. And the good thing is you're running away from the right people. You're running away from the right things, which is excellent. With the runner here, runner in a codependent relationship, fear of intimacy, listening to ego. I feel like you're running away from people like that. I feel like you're running away from people like that. This is great. This is great. Some of this stuff has not happened yet. You're going to start resonating with a different, new and improved version of yourself stepping into 2024. And that is your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right. Number 19. Number 19, thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So, number 19, you had a falling out with M, who you found out backstabbed you and spoke badly about you, but he doesn't know that you know, which is smart. I would have did it that way too. Recently came forward and apologized, but wasn't very specific about what they was apologizing for. And you feel like the apology was fake, like how you think. You did not answer this person. Basically, your question is, did you make the right decision to cut this person out of your life? You seem to be very smart and very intuitive and realize that you are in alignment with the best outcome without even knowing it. I think you might have answered your own question. I will definitely confirm some things, and if I pick up on anything additional pertaining to this, I'll be sure to share it with you. But I want to say you did the right. I just feel it, you know. And it's not even like an intuitive thing. Your common sense is on point. Like, this is just like, it's pretty obvious that this person ain't right. You know, I don't think the tarot cards or my intuition is going to bring forth no deeper meaning. I just think it is what it is. But let's see. Yes, you did. Look at what came out. The shadow side of the Ace of Wands and the Fool. Move forward. You did the right thing, proceeding with caution when it comes to this person and moving forward. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you made the right decision. I knew you did. I knew you did. The Ace of Wands represents the gift of energy. There is an excellent time to begin a new project or find a renewed momentum for existing endeavor. You have the strength you need to see it through, and there are allies and companions of like mind ready to work with you. Seize the opportunity and expect a blast of inspiration. Thus move with caution. I feel like this person is going to be replaced. You really like them. So it's not, you battle with your intuition and your heart. Even though you got the factual, you know, the evidence, yeah, you know, you was trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt to some degree. You can't, ain't no excuse for it. Something new is on the horizon. Something good is on the horizon. Though you may not know what it is yet, where you are heading is better than where you've been. Where you are heading away from this person is better than where you have been with this person that you're inquiring about. Yeah, I feel like they'll be replaced. Yeah. So don't be afraid to continue along this path. Don't be afraid to keep it like it is. So they must be of some type of benefit, you know? But yeah, you made the right choice. Whatever they brought to the table or could have brought to the table will be replaced with a better quality friend. Trust your instincts. I just talked about intuition, and this card say trust your instincts. And be guided by them, and be aware of signs that may seem pretentious. These don't have to be obvious as comments. Sometimes the smallest changes can be through... No. Sometimes the smallest changes can be enough to alter your trajectory in a meaningful way. Just like this one. You did the right thing. You on the right path. You made the right decision to cut this person out of your life. They'll be replaced with somebody better. And somebody that's worthy of whatever victory that you have going on and coming towards you. Because the card, the meaning of that card started off with saying something good is on the horizon. And the universe had to show you who is unworthy of sharing that, whatever that is that's good on the horizon with you. And apparently this one ain't good. M is not worth it. M is not worthy of whatever it is that this new beginning brings to you. So, yeah. Yep. They need to go. You did the right thing. Anything else? Yeah. Protect yourself. Continue to protect yourself. And it looks like this M is not the only person that you'll be cutting off. I don't know if it's anybody in the near future, but the way that you just I feel like this card is implying the way that you just handled this situation with M, don't be afraid to do that with nobody else in the future. You know, do what you need to do for you and keep it moving. You got to make sure that your peace is protected. Your energy is protected. You got something good coming. And you the type of person that's kind of selfless. People owe you money or owe you favors right now, don't they? You the type that'll endure a lot and won't even complain about it. You will make people think that you got it all together when you don't. This is why this person named M is not even worth, ain't even worth, you just wasted $25 on this person. You know what I'm saying? You wasted money. Like, fuck this person. They weren't even worth the money that you buy. They not even worth your, okay. But thank you. I really do appreciate your business. But yeah, let that go. Don't waste another dime. The universe got them out of your life just in time. And you'll be firing some more people, just so you know. So get used to it. The way that you handle this is the blueprint on how you gonna be, you know, Cindy cut a bitch off with everybody. You know, Claudia cut a bitch off. Congratulations. It'll get easier with time, you know. It'll get easier with time. The first one is always hard, but after that, shoot, you'll be a professional with just, oh, you want to act right? Oh, you ain't acting right? Okay. Don't make me Claudia cut a bitch off. I crack myself up. Okay, let's go. Let's do number 20. Okay, here go number 20. All right, number 20. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your question reading. So you want to know, how does the Taurus sun feel about you at this time? I see the initials, but I'm not going to read them out loud. But initials, one start with a D. The first one start with a D. How does the Taurus sun placement feel about you at this time? All right. How does the Taurus sun placement feel about my client at this time? Let me just make sure, because damn. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Just let me make sure. It looked like number 20. Somebody underestimated you. I'm just gonna be real. Oh my good. Oh Lord. It's the person. It's the Taurus. The Taurus feel dumb as hell. Okay, number 20. This Taurus feel dumb as hell. They feel left out in the cold. They weren't expecting you to handle a situation like you did. They look at you as a missed opportunity. They can't read your body language good enough to get like a solid written in stone they can't read you well. They feel like you might have moved on to another relationship too. They wonder if you still on the market. They've matured since being with you. Dang. They feel like you changed. You went for... Why am I hearing a song from one of my favorite albums from Jay-Z? American Gangster is one of my favorite albums from Jay-Z. And remember that song, and I know, 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 you like me, you love me. Yeah, remember this part of the song where he say, damn, I miss the days when you needed the D, or something like that. I don't know if this was romantic or not. It could have been with the 4 of Wands and all of this damn sadness and endings and stuff here. But if you were a good platonic friend, this person feel like they ain't gonna meet nobody like you. If you were a lover, they feel dumb as hell. They feel like they fumbled something with you. They feel like they should have done better when they had the chance. This is somebody that got a lot of regret. And I mean, they feel dumb as hell. I can't stress the level of stupidity and regret this person actually has. And they may be hiding it under the moon. And you know what other energy that I get from hiding it? I mean, from the moon. I don't just completely get hiding. I get spying. I don't know if it's spying through like tarot or spying through social media or just, you know, hearing stuff about you, maybe asking about you to mutual friends. Man, they feel like you done moved on, living your best life. You ain't thinking about them. You've changed for the better, and they don't get a chance to experience the best version of you. They feel stupid as hell. They miss an opportunity. They feel like they had you do something, don't carry the relationship or the connection on your back by yourself, and they wish that this person kept fucking up. They kept messing up, and they feel dumb. They feel like whoever gets you, now I'm hearing I'll be there. If you should ever find someone new, I know he better be good to you. Because if he doesn't, then I'll be there. Maybe they serious. I don't know why I got the feeling to just roll my eyes in the back of my head. It's just the audacity. You know, people don't realize what they have until they don't have it no more. And that's what this is all about. This person feel like you don't want to have nothing to do with them. They feel like you're doing better without them. Here go Taurus energy with the 5 of Pentacles, Virgo, Leo, Aries, Cancer, Aquarius. So, you got coffin, endings bring new beginnings, growth, change, liberation. transition. Then you got lightning, sudden change. So they didn't see something coming from you. Surprise, you shocked the hell out of this person. Epiphany made them think. Made them think. Made them reevaluate their whole life. Upheaval, transformation. Grass definitely wasn't greener on the other side. I should not be laughing, but I'm sorry. It ain't funny, okay? Number 20. It's not. But this is what happens when you take somebody for granted. So at this time, the Taurus feel dumb as hell, okay? We gonna keep it moving. Have a lovely evening. Thank you so much for booking with me. All right, so we on number 21 now. Okay, let me see. Oh, you a Sagittarius. Ooh, wait, and I've been picking up on that strong. Ooh, wait. Thank you for knowing yourself, because it makes it easier, number 20, when you connecting with general readings on YouTube or on any platform. A lot of people come, unfortunately, and get these listen to these general readings, hoping that the reader tell them about something that they don't know. And depending on what it is, that can happen. But when it comes to like the core of your life and stuff like that, you got to know something to be able to know if it's you that's going through this, or if the message is for you. Can't no tarot reader think for nobody else. You know, and you know your life. A lot of people don't, but you know yours. So yeah. Damn, this person they feel dumb as hell. All right. And you know what? I want you to listen to this reading that I did a long time ago. Okay? It's called Sagittarius, I Feel Dumb as Hell. I'm so serious. Number 20. Listen to just look it up on YouTube. Sagittarius, I Feel Dumb as Hell. I feel like there may be some other messages that come out, since I was intuitively, compelled to tell you that. But yeah, you did what you handled it right. You sure did put that person in their place. All right, I'm gonna go to number 21, and you have a good day. Cause damn. All right. All right, number 21. Thank you for booking with me, and thank you for the clarification. Sorry for the confusion on my end. Okay, let's see. Your first question is, you like to know your mother's true intentions and feelings towards you. Okay. Almost fell. Your mother is in deep reflection right now, and she will come forward and make some confessions and tell some truths, but not in the immediate future, but at some point she will. She feel like she might have did something and was over the top. It looked like she felt like she did something that's over the top. You're not talking to her. It don't look like you talking to her. And she, in her heart of heart, she agrees with you. She understands your point of view in some form or fashion, and she's working on balancing out her masculinity and femininity with the Three of Wands being here and the Two of Swords. She ain't ready for the whole truth and nothing but the truth. That's what it looks like. And I'm not trying to trigger you either, but it's giving like karmic vibes. Are you the black sheep of the family or something? You may be the black sheep of the family. Things may start off a little rocky with your parent, but it'll get better over time. They're in the process of going through some shadow work, some much needed shadow work. Right now, your mother looks like she's in the energy of not, of saving face. Right now, she's holding a grudge and she feels like you're holding a grudge too. She's not ready to take the high road yet. But she is thinking about it, and she know that she might have had it coming with whatever energy you matched her with or however you handled this. She is admitting that, even if it's only to herself, that you wasn't wrong for matching the energy or handling it like you did. Yeah. Yep, the elemental orb symbolizes the balance between water and feelings and fire and action. You are temperamentally inclined to prefer action as evidenced by the fiery wand. Honor that strength, but give it your whole self to approach an opportunity. So yeah, she might have did something without thinking about it first, or said something without thinking about it first, and now she's in deep thought about if she handles stuff the right way, especially with the back of this Emperor here. The back of the Emperor could be somebody that just goes too hard, or just, you know, needs control, too much control, and she feel like she might have ran you off or something like that. She has regrets for sure. She's wondering, like, if I did the right thing, did I do the right thing? And I think she's already come to the conclusion that she didn't. So you bear your responsibilities well, and you can be justifiably proud of what you have accomplished, but strictness with which you go about your duties is taking a toll on you. Not everything has to be set in stone. Leave some room for growth and change. She's trying to be in too much control of your life, and she's realizing that. She's tried to exude her opinion and her morals on you too strong, and y'all clearly don't agree on something that is important to her, but she will learn to get over it. It says, if you are afraid to face the darker parts of yourself, you won't be able to help others with their own darkness. So she's not in a position to judge you or tell you what to do, because she don't even take her own damn advice. Excuse me. She don't even take her own advice. She basically, the cards is calling her out for being the type of person that say, do as I say, but not as I do. And that's hypocritical. And she's starting to admit that to herself. She has regrets with something that happened between y'all. And she know you told the truth about something. She just ain't ready to admit it yet. She has a problem with admitting I'm wrong. She got a problem with people saying I told you so too. Yeah, beyond the self-defense mentioned on the other side, this is a good time to enhance your peace of mind through meditation and other contemplative practices. I told you she was in deep thought about something that she said or something that she did. You're not wrong. She might have projected some things to save face, but in her heart of heart, she knows she wrong for something. Having such skills will enable you to ride out storms with serenity until calmer conditions prevail. So she's waiting for some things for time to pass, and you guys have a heart-to-heart and have a clean slate. That time has not come yet. That time has not come yet. And you want to know what's interesting? She's still in her ego, because this side of the Hermit talks about you coming to her. But enough time will pass where, you know, she'll be in more deep thought for longer periods of time, and she'll come to a realization that she need to come to you. Right now, she's still being arrogant and one-sided about it. But she's starting to wonder, like, if she really handled things the right way. In her heart of heart, she knows she didn't. What we got? Aquarius, Virgo, Gemini, Libra, Aries, yeah, Aquarius. All right. You want to know how your little sister, what is your little sister true intentions and feelings towards you are. I honestly feel like your mother wants you to be what she wants you to be. And she, whatever you do, she, or however you live your life, she's not really happy about it. And she wants you to change, but it looks like, you know, you possibly are a chosen one of something. You could be like the black sheep of your family, and you are meant to like set the tone and like trigger people to go through some type of awakening. And it's gonna take time for your mother to face her shadow side and accept you or come to some type of agreement with you or something like that. But it's starting to happen now. Let's see. What is your little sister true intentions and feelings towards you? Regret. This is the side of the Three of Swords that the person admits that they did something wrong. Somebody misses you and they feel responsible. And this, your sister plans on taking up for you if she hasn't done so already. And she's doing it out of some type of guilt. She feel like she lost you in some way. She feel like she lost you in some way. And she feel like the reason why things are the way that they are between y'all is she had something to do with it. Either she initiated or went along with something, and she didn't speak up or say nothing when the time came. Either she initiated something and regretted, or she went along with something and regrets it. But there is regret and loss here. And the chrysanthemum here talks about a possible afterlife. Your sister wants to mend things with you publicly. So she might be agreeing with something that you feel in private, but not expressing it publicly, because she don't want whatever friction come with whatever it is that she agree with you on in her heart of hearts. So she gonna like hide how she really feel, but like go along with what everybody else feel in public, but agree with you in private. It's something like where she feels conflicted and she feels like she has to like go along to get along, and that's about to come to an end. She got hope that y'all can get it right. Your sister love you. Your sister is more willing to like wipe the slate clean and do whatever need to do, or keep y'all relationship tight if there is even an issue. It don't really look like it's an issue to me. I don't think your sister hates you. I think she could be a little easily manipulated at the very least. But your sister love you. Your sister got hope that things could you know, be solid and good between y'all. And whatever she's been quiet about and just going along to get along with this Two of Cups here, the high vibrational side, she about to address her opinions publicly and not care about the consequences of your mother or whoever else that disagree with how she feel about something. She wished that she would have never let things get to where they got to in the first place, whether it involves you and another person or her and you or something like that. She wished that she would have never let it get that far. But she has regret. She's sorry. And it's like she wants to have your back going forward. Maybe she feel like she let you down and neglected you, or didn't have your back. But she wants to have your back now. We got Capricorn, Libra, Pisces, Aquarius, and Virgo. All right, that's what I have. All right. I think that's it. I'm going to leave it there. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Bye. All right, last but not least, we on number 22. All right, number 22. Thank you for booking with me. Let's get into your reading. So you would like to know if any new love will be coming your way. If new love will be coming your way. Okay, you'd like to know if new love will be coming your way. If any new love will be coming your way. If new love will be coming your way. Is new love. I see new love and I see old love too. Since it came out, I know you didn't ask for it, but it came out. I'm going to clarify why this Three of Swords is here. Oh, the Sun and Temperance. Okay, so you got an old love that's coming back towards you that could have Libra, Scorpio, and Sagittarius placements. They can also have Pisces placements too, and Scorpio placements. The shadow side of the Six of Swords is here. They feel like they took you for granted, and you were pretty much the best person that they had, and for some reason they kicking themselves in the butt for making the wrong choice and choosing somebody else over you. That's what I'm seeing clear as day. Let's see. This person from your past could have a health condition. So the Two of Cups is being clarified by the Tower, the World, and the Knight of Cups. Did you just get out of a relationship? Because it looked like a better option is coming after a reconciliation attempt happens. After some type of reconciliation attempt happens is when you'll meet somebody else. And then y'all will be going public with y'all relationship at some point too. And when you go public with your new relationship, it's going to trigger this ex even more. Oh, goodness. You could be moving forward with a fixed sign or a Capricorn. A fixed sign is Taurus, Leo, Aquarius, or Scorpio. Yeah, this person is going to be very mature and attractive. The King of Wands, the way that I read the cards, Wands represent a lot of attraction. I see this person being very attracted to you. That they are on the, I'm picking up on the energy of somebody that's on a pursuit of you, like chasing you. You are going to be in a funky attitude when this person comes for some reason. Work on your resting bitch face, because it looks like you may have one when this person comes around, because you'll still be triggered by an ex. It's not going to make them go away or anything like that, but I mean, they didn't do it, so, and you want new love anyway, so try not to bring in issues from a past relationship into a new connection, because you know you can kind of like give up before you give it a fair chance. But yeah, you got the Hermit and the Fool here with the shadow side of the Knight of Pentacles. Shadow side of the Nine of Pentacles talks about your solitude being interrupted, and you, like, this person coming at a time where you ain't really thinking about love and probably don't even want to be bothered and gave up and bitter about something else, because the back of the Queen of Swords talk about somebody holding a grudge. So, you know, that looks like the place you'll be at when this person comes, and they just want you to keep an eye out on that. You can keep your defenses up when it comes to the person that made you, you know, be guarded in the first place, but try not to be that way with the new person. I don't see them being on any bull crap with you. I don't see them being deceptive or anything. Yeah, I don't get deception from this person. Look like your past person got like a health issue. I don't know if it's an STD or not, but I would stay away. Healing heart. So you bitter right now. You asking about new love, but you not even ready for it, respectfully, because you bitter about something right now. It's talking about healing heart, healing from heartache, freedom from toxic relationship or addiction. I'm just going to be real with you. They want you to work on holding grudges towards another person, because, you know, it's not fair for the new person for you to take out, you know, take out frustration on a new person when an old person did it, you know? They warning you that you can sabotage your own relationship, your new relationship. They saying that you can sabotage it if you don't work on that. And you can't expect for somebody new to heal something that they didn't break in the first place, or something that they're not even responsible for fixing. Lightning in reverse, upheaval, transformation, surprise, epiphany, sudden change, shocking news. It's going to take time for you to get ready for something new, because your mentality, your feelings is still linked to the past in some kind of way. And I don't see the new person messing up this potential connection coming towards you that's new. I see you messing it up. You had a potential to mess this up. Then you got kisses in reverse. Unconditional loving, giving and receiving, affection, falling in love. You going to scare somebody away. You making it hard for people to love you. You think you easy to love, but these cards is saying, no, you not. You not as fixed as you think you are. Am I saying you got to be perfect? Nah, but something needs to be addressed and like healed, so you can really give a good person a chance without running them away. Whoever did you dirty, that you still holding a grudge towards it, or has bruised something in you that you have not healed yet, they gonna get their karma. You will get justice for that situation. You have wifey, you are wifey material. You just gave your heart or your resources and just your energy to the wrong people, and you coming off as kind of scorned. And there's still some good people out here. Don't let this person like stop you from giving somebody worthy a fair shot, because you ain't no bad person. You would catch yourself showing up as the Queen of Pentacles. Okay, now listen to this. Her crown is substantial, almost a hem, and bears antlers. Her expression is friendly, welcoming, and calm. The scene is lush with life as roses and wildflowers glow. No, as roses and wildflowers grow alongside lemons and heavily fruited apple trees. So you the whole package. You know how to be a provider, a good partner, a good spouse. You somebody that people can be, that a person could build with. You know? This is a woman who most people see as the ultimate earth mother. She is always ready to feed the hungry and shelter the wanderers. And she does it all with genuine love. Her strength comes from nature and its cycles of renewal. She is patient through the hard times because she knows that spring will always come again. Her hawk symbolizes her ability to see the big picture as well as the details. Those who love her cannot imagine their world without her. You just ain't met the right person. Don't let no nothing ass person take that essence of a woman from you. What I just read is how your spirit guides describe you and how the right person will recognize you as. They will recognize all of those things in you. Don't let this toxic whoever did whatever in your past take that light out of you. You know, don't just give this new person a fair chance. Don't be stupid. They ain't got to see all of that immediately. They ain't got to see that all immediately because we know what happened when we did that the last time. I get that. But just take your time and give this person a chance. And think about why you gave the last person the chance that you gave them in the first place. You may find yourself choosing different types, you know? And it doesn't mean, when I say choosing different types, that you got to settle. You know, I don't mean that either. All right, but that's what I have for you, okay? Thank you for booking with me. I wish you the best. I ain't trying to judge you or nothing like that. I done been through that too. It be hard to like open back up. People be full of shit out here. You know, but you'll be all right. The right man or whatever you into will appreciate you. Just when you recognize that they ain't the right one, cut them off. And you don't owe them no explanation, nothing. You don't give them no 30-day notice. Hello, I'm going to cut you off in 30 days because I feel like you don't appreciate me. When you realize it, you don't owe them shits. Cut their ass off. Don't respond, don't call, don't answer, don't take the bait. Just fuck them. And that is your message. Thank you so much for booking with me, and you have a good day. Thank you all for your kind words, your super chats, everything. Thank you for watching. I hope that you got something out of this live stream. And I'm going to go ahead and post the timestamps, okay? Y'all have a good day, and I will talk to y'all tomorrow. Bye. Oh, and very happy Mondays. Thank you for helping me moderate YOLO's Water Glass Tarot and Very Happy Mondays. Feel free to email me a question and I will answer it for free. When you send the question to me, let me know what your profile name is. Very Happy Mondays. I already know what your email and your name is. YOLO's Water Glass Tarot. Please announce yourself as such so I can know it's you. Give me a couple of days and I'll send it back to you. All right. Thank y'all.